good morning everyone. I hope you are starting with a great day. Today we're gonna start the session with like getting know about this QR codes and let's check the chat box. So still till now there are no concurrent viewers, but yeah, it's okay. So let's get into the session. I'll just wait for the people to join. I'll just give 5 minutes. So we're gonna learn about QR codes and I'm gonna display the project here. This is about QR code scanner in PictoBlocks. So you need to do the program in your mobile phone or the laptop which has web camera. So about the QR code QR code is nothing but a code where you have to direct identify and read the QR code from an image. So it is available in block coding and Python, and the mode we are using is stage mode, and we don't need any Wi-Fi connection to the read the QR code, but to browse it and like do the process we might need internet, and it is compatible with hardware like block coding, Evive, Quarky Robot, Arduino Uno, Arduino Mega, Arduino Nano, ESP32, the T-Watch, the Buffin, Microbit, TECS bit, and Lego EV3, Lego Boost, Lego Vido kit, and Go DFA, and yeah, a lot of microcontroller boards. Let's go check in our live stream. Yeah, we have 4 concurrent viewers. So good morning, Sajida, Javed sir, Anisa Khan, Sania Toom, and Tanish Sheikh. So good morning all. Then yeah, you might have received your YouTube link late, right? So yeah, it's okay. So today it's compatible with the hardware in Python. Only Quarky it is compatible with no other things. Now object declaration in Python. So QR code scanner, QR equals to QR code scanner is the syntax. So that we're gonna learn it after this one, and extension category is other. So let's get a little information about what is a QR code. So a QR code is a machine scannable image that can be instantly read using a smartphone camera, right? Every QR consists of a number of black squares and dots that represent some encoded piece of information like alphabets, numbers, etc. So when your smartphone scans this code, it translates the encoded information that only computers can understand. Got it? So this into something can be easily understood by human. So the information that this QR contains that is understood only by a computer, and it converts it into a human readable information. So here if you can see, there is one QR of apple and one QR of mango with us, right? And this QR code extension, scanner extension, allows the user to scan the QR code from the camera or the stage and report to the information. So this QR code data and QR code position image on the stage, QR alignment on the stage. So these are the 3 steps there where we are gonna report this one, and I'm gonna take a snapshot of the QRs, or you can use your mobile phone camera to capture this kind of QRs. So let's get started with this. So I'll just take this QR and save it in desktop, on desktop. So this is called QR1, and I'll take another scanner. I'm just taking a screenshot of this and I'm saving it. Okay, QR2 on the desktop. So let's we got the two things that we have to scan. So for accessing the QR code scanner in block coding, we need to follow the following steps. So first we have to open PictoBlocks and we have to select this one. So let's open PictoBlocks, or I'll just use, I'll use the desktop one. And I want to ask the audio and this one, everything is clear, right? So audio and video. So I have to select the blocks. Now we have to add QR code detector. So this is QR code scanner block that we're gonna use today. So let's go to things. So we have took one new block of code here, which is and we have selected the QR code scanner extension here, and in the stage turn on with 0% transparency, show bounding box, analyze the image. So this is just like the AI extension, right? But here we have analyzed the QR code from the camera is there. So let's get to know more about this one, and for the Python I'll just explain you later. So explaining about the blocks. So the first one is turn on video stage with 0 transparency, that the stage, this block controls the control of the camera feed on the stage. Next one, show bounding box. So this block enables or disables automatic display of the box in the QR code on the stage. So this is useful when you want to see the detection happening or not, and analyze image from QR code from the camera. So this block analyze the image and save the QR code information locally, which can be accessed using other blocks. So you have to run this block every time when you want to analyze a new image from the camera. And is QR code detected? So this block returns whether the QR code is detected or not. So if it is detected, it returns to true. If it does not detect, it returns to false. Then get the X position of the center. So this block indicates the X and Y coordinates of the specified landmark of the QR code. And next, get angle. Get angle is the function that returns QR code angle to get it detected, right? So these are all the blocks that we are using, and we have one example coding of blocks, and this Python functions we will get to know. So these all you can just note them down. So let's go to this first example. So this example demonstrates how the QR code reader will work. So let's do this program. So I'll just put it here. First of all, we'll select a QR code scanner. So for this, we just take one new sprite. So I just want to take a dinosaur. I'll just take a dinosaur here. And first one, go to events. When flag is clicked, turn on. So this example we'll just see how the QR code scans, and then we'll get to know about how many different modules are there in recognizing one QR code. Okay, then turn on videos transparency with 0%. Then show the bounding box, or you can just hide it. I'm just putting show here just to check whether my camera is detecting the bounding box or not. So forever analyze the QR image from the camera, then we'll take one if condition, if else condition, if else condition here, and in the condition first we'll check whether the QR code is detected or not. If it is detected, then return the value of X set and Y position set here. Okay, so this is to set the positions of the sprites on the stage, and we are attaching them to the X position of the center and Y position of the center. So Y, this is the Y. I guess I can stop my camera from here. Just put only display here. Then the next block we are adding is set size of the position of the top right corner to the left corner. So we have to set the position of the QR taking from the right to left. Okay, let's check now. So now we have to set the size of the QR. I have to take one minus operator here because we have to delete the position of the X from top right to the position of X to the top left. So this percentage is to set the size of the QR code where you are detecting that. Now we have to say the QR code data. So let's say hello block, and then this detected QR code data till the program is running, and point in the direction get angle. So this is the angle of the QR code you are setting at, and then show. So, and in else block we'll just put hide the sprite if it's not detecting. So let's run the code, and first of all I need the QR code images to be sent to my email so that I can access from my phone. So now we have two QR images. So now I guess I have two QR images in my phone that we have took the snapshot of. So we're just gonna scan that. to get the output. So in the meanwhile, let's analyze it from the stage. So this is the first image I have. So this is the first image I have. This is one QR code. Let's check whether it's working. So this QR code, the data is Apple. Right, now it's working. Now let's check the second one. I've changed the QR code. So this is the second QR. So this is mango. So there are two QR codes. One is Apple and one is mango. And I have a hard disk here. The hard disk, there is some data on this one. Let's check this one as well. I guess there is very low lighting. Okay, I'll just take a picture of this and then. Yeah, this is the QR code from one hard disk. So it is just detecting and sending it to one page, the browse data. So it will just redirect when we click on the link. When you click on this link, so it will just send it to that website, whatever it is assigned to. So you can by using this simple lines of code, you can detect the QRs from here, or like whatever QR codes you have. Maybe it's a payment gateway, or maybe it's a events ticket, or whatever the QR code that you are generating. Okay, so this program is to detect how to uh, like get into. So this program is to know how the QR code works, and this is to detect from the camera, analyzing from the camera. We also can select stage. So this is the program. So whoever is like writing the script, you can just write it. In the meanwhile, after this writing the script, we'll have a explanation how the QR code is working, right? So let me know if you are writing the program, and please tell me when you are done. I'll just shift to the explanation video how the QR code is running. Okay. Writing done and working. Okay, thank you, Javed sir. Sir, can you please go? Okay, about the exam, I'll let you know in the like after this QR code session, Mumtaz Khan. So I'll answer your request according to this. I'm gonna give you all the syllabus that we have, and like we can just discuss about whatever the exam pattern will be and whatever this thing will be. Okay, so yes. Okay, Javed sir, code writing is done. So now we'll just have one explanation video about how this thing works, how a QR code works.
If you're a web designer, here are 4
हम सब ने फिजिकल वर्ल्ड में नोटिस किया
Language too.
It's likely you've seen much more of QR codes in the last 12 months than ever before. Thanks to the 2020 pandemic, restaurants are keen not to share physical menus, shops would like you to join their virtual queue, and some places like gyms and libraries would like to be able to contact you in case of an outbreak. But how do QR codes actually work? And how have they managed to virtualize the physical world around us? Here's how it happened. The solution to all of these very modern problems is of course a QR code, a type of 2D barcode first invented in Japan in 1994. The design was modelled on the coloured pieces from Go, a board game even more popular than chess across much of Asia. Traditional barcodes were already in existence, but the amount of data they could store was limited, given they were scanned horizontally only. Manufacturing plants, specifically car factories, needed a technology that could carry much more information and be read significantly quicker than existing methods. Components company Denso devised the first QR code, short for quick response, as it was able to scan various car components at high speeds, enabling them to be sorted, stored, or combined much more efficiently. By the early 2000s, use of the codes had become widespread across most of Japan, especially in logistics for processes like shipping and handling, but also in everyday life, like at airports and on street posters. The novelty of the new shape and the rise of phones with built-in cameras was a match made in heaven, and so the technophiles of Japan consumed QR codes in their millions. By this point, the established design for codes was a trio of black squares, one each in the upper left, upper right, and lower left corners, which enabled scanning devices to detect their presence immediately. Their design was soon approved by the International Organization for Standardization, and so following the turn of the millennium, we began to see them more in the Western world too. In most everyday cases, QR codes are simply a replacement for a web address, saving the user from typing out a lengthy URL and allowing them to simply scan a small barcode with their smartphone. In the last few years, Android and Apple phones have integrated QR code readers into their camera apps, notifying the user when a code is scanned and detected, then bringing them to the desired web page. QR codes also come with error correction built into their design, meaning they can often still find you the correct redirection even when the code is damaged or dirty. Buses, business cards, and magazines are just a few of the places you can find QR codes today, as their use becomes increasingly common in advertising. Countries like Russia and Ghana have even featured QR codes on their currency, normally to commemorate historical events, linking to a website with further details. The codes have won several awards for design and innovation down the years, but admittedly, the technology isn't perfect. QR codes have become tools for hackers, as they can replicate a well-known website and trick targets into disclosing their personal information. Their reliance on a strong internet connection has also been criticized, particularly for tourists and those in rural locations. Comment below with the weirdest or most unexpected place you've seen a QR code, and that's how it happened.
Story of the QR code went, and this is how it works. So let's.
You are probably familiar with the black and white square-shaped barcodes. You might have seen them at billing desks, product packagings, or even on tent cards in restaurants. These are called QR codes. They connect the offline media with online content. And you are wondering, how do these QR codes work? Well, first you need to think of a QR code as a language that mobile devices and scanners can read but humans can't. Just as every language has some letters or words to form a sentence, a QR code has elements. And this video explains all the elements of a QR code and how they contribute to its functionality. First, data modules. They are the black and white blocks of a QR code. They store all the information which is shown to the end users. The positioning of data bits begins from the bottom right corner of the matrix. It moves upward in a 2-module wide column and switches direction on reaching the top. This makes the rows and columns of the QR code. Second, eyes or the finder patterns. They are the big squares at the corners of the QR code. They allow the scanners to recognize the QR code accurately and allow them to read it at high speed. Third, separator. It helps the scanners differentiate finder patterns from the actual data. Fourth, quiet zone. It is the white space equal to 4 modules around the boundaries of the QR code. It helps the scanners locate the finder patterns. Fifth, alignment markers. They are smaller than eyes, and their role is to help the scanners determine the orientation of the QR code. This helps scan the QR code at any angle, which gives it 360-degree scannability. Sixth, error correction. It ensures that QR code remains scannable even after getting damaged or dirty by up to 30%. This happens via algorithm called Reed-Solomon error correction. It increases the number of modules, data blocks, in the QR code. Hence, it's possible to adjust error correction, which has 4 levels: L 7%, M 15%, Q 25%, and H 30%. At last, mask patterns that make QR codes more readable for the scanners. Masking is inverting the colors of the modules, that is, dark modules convert to white, and vice versa. There are 8 mask patterns available in total, and the right one is chosen based on the one with least penalty score. Now you know how a QR code works and comes live within 2 seconds of holding a smartphone in front of it. Note that each QR code can store up to 7,089 numeric, or 4,296 alphanumeric characters. And it's important for a QR code to have high contrast with the background for good scannability. In case you want to know how to scan a QR code, just open your smartphone's camera and hold it in front of the QR code. You'll receive a notification when it gets scanned. In case your phone doesn't have inbuilt QR code scanning feature, you can install any free third-party QR code scanning app to do the job. That's it. In case you're looking forward to creating a QR code, you can try Scanova for free. Log on to scanova.io. The link is in the description. If you found the
QR code is read it, so it has different parts like heads, eyes, the data storing element, and the shape recognizer. So let's run the program again and check whether how many like how does it take the input accordingly. Okay, so I'm switching off this camera, and this program, just running in big space. So now I have a QR. So in this QR, so as you can see, here in this QR, this these three are eyes. So this is to detect whether it's a QR or it's a normal image for the program, and it will understand. So that is the QR image, and this part here is to detect in which position the QR code is, right? So let's check again. I'm running the program. So this is the not the correct part, and yeah. So I guess this is how the actual QR code works. So the mango, the size has been reduced, and if I shift to the next one, and I have one more code. So this is the code for Apple, right? So let's check how to write a similar program in Python script. So I'll just save this as a QR code. So I'll just save this file, and later now I just want to make an AI where this QR code is activated by using my voice command. Okay, and then it will scan it should scan the QR and have to tell me what is the like the scanner means. Okay, so for this I'm gonna upload some content for a QR. First let's generate one QR code. So let's do it. So I'll just take a new tab. So I'll write QR code generator, and we have this one, and for this, and also we need some content so for this we need some content, right? For that I will take a story of like how AI created. So I'll take this content, just like with a QR code our AI assistant should work. So this is the one step of program where we can write. So I'll just take this QR code generator. So you can also create the QR codes like this. So this is just for reading a PDF, URL link, or multiple URLs, or contact information, plain text and application, just sending an SMS, sending an email, or just making a call, right? We can just do all these things here, and I'll just take plain text and I'll put this image here, and here you will have lot of generating ideas. Okay, so this is, so if it's a Facebook, so this is all called dynamic QR codes, and these are standard QR codes. So you can see multiple designs that we can choose, or you can just customize our own camera. So I'll just take a regular standardized black and white one and I'll download it. So I'm just downloading this one as an image, and then I'll just send this image to my phone. Okay, if you are interested, you can also try doing this one. So this is also just to modify, we have to modify the program. So now I have one more QR code with me. So now let's try to modify our program. It's in the text box, but I didn't get it till now. Yes, I got the QR code in my phone. Now let's modify the program. So I'll just take one big if block, if, and I'll take one face recognition. Or voice speech processing, speech recognition. I'll just take this speech recognition, and I'll just put analyze the image, this one, for 5 seconds, and I want to set the noise threshold. It's okay, and if, and then block, I'll just put equals to. Okay, and then I'll take speech recognition result here is equals to scan QR. Okay, and then if it's only recognizes the data, then only it will work. Otherwise, okay, I just want to take an if else block. I want to add one more condition here. If else, so only if this condition runs, the other program will work. And in the else block, I will add some speech to text, text to speech. So I'm just making it like an assistant. Let's see how it is working. Yeah. So I have a microphone here, and I'll just stop. Yeah, let's check.
Hello, boss. How can I help you?
Scan the QR code. Scan the QR code.
I did not understand what you said, boss. Hello, boss, how can I help you?
Scan the QR.
I did not understand what you said, boss. Hello, boss, how can I help you?
Scan QR.
I did not understand what you said, boss.
Okay, I'll just put it to just scan. Scan.
Hello, boss, how can I help you?
Scan. Scan.
I did not understand what you said, hello, boss, how can I help you?
Scan.
I did not understand what you said, boss.
Why is it not recognizing speech recognition result is okay. Let's display the speech recognition results, then we can detect like how what is it detecting. So I'll just take this one.
Hello, boss, how can I help you?
Scan. 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 So I can't see it. And in the show operator we can just put show here. Sorry.
Hello, boss, how can I help you?
Scan. Scan the QR code. Oh, it is taking dot. Nice. Now let's try. Okay, I just want to make sure again.
Hello, boss, how can I help you?
Scan. Yeah. Now it will work.
Hello, boss, how can I help you?
Scan. Oh, it's a scan.
I did not Hello, boss, how can I help you?
Scan. Just a second, once again. Now it is detecting that is an apple. So have to generate simple kind of so for the experiments anyway, you know, right, we have to do a lot of trial and error. So now we can know this scan is working. Now inside, if the QR code detected, get the QR code data and speak it. So we have wanted to speak the QR code data also here. But for this, oh, but for this we have to take say block only for 3 seconds. Okay, motion.
Hello, boss. How can I help you?
Now let's convert the QR code into a tiny one. This is a little big one. So for the plain text, I'll just copy the plain text again. Yeah, let's check the another website. I'll just take one Facebook text and I'll enter the text here. So now it gave me some random inputs. No, we don't want. No, this is a complicated QR. We just need a simple QR. Okay, maybe that had a lot of characters in it, that's why it is. So if I just reduce the content, so yeah, this is just about the content. So let's see. Yeah, this is enough. So I'll just take this and download, like upload it to my inbox again. So how much content you have, so that much like complex the QR will be. So there is no problem with this one, but the webcam is not reading properly, so that's the thing. So you understood, right? So this is how we do the program. Let's check the chat box once. How many details of the exam I have to give? Okay. So now I have a QR code. I just want to show you. So this is one QR code I just have generated. Okay, I got the QR. Now let's test with the PictoBlocks once.
Hello, boss. How can I help you?
Scan. So it is detecting
This is a sample QR code.
this is a sample QR code.
This is a sample QR code.
Now you can just create a chat box.
This is a sample QR code.
Yeah. So this is how you can create a sample QR code and just you can just add it to the PictoBlocks, and you can also use multiple extensions just like ChatGPT and everything. So whatever the input you got from the QR code, the feed, you can just upload it to the ChatGPT to get the result. Okay, so for that let's check how to do it. Next thing, so I'll just take ChatGPT Alpha here, and here after scanning with the voice command, and we have to set the maximum length here itself in the forever block. 200 words or 50 is enough. 50 words, and after saying first 3 seconds, this is the QR code data that we are giving from the QR. And get AI response to speak. And you can also use translation here. So I'm just using so now we are taking ChatGPT and taking its response here. So let's try once again. Here I want to generate okay, this is about a movie named RRR, and I'll just download this QR and send it to my email. A little complex one, but yeah, let's check now. So this is how to generate and please respond in the chat box like how many of you are following the program and working on this. Tascan, yes sir. Okay. Okay, I have to remove my head here. Okay, let's run the program. So I have the QR code with me. Now
Hello, boss. How can I help you?
scan.
Give me some info about the movie RRR. RRR is an upcoming Indian Telugu language period action film directed by S.S. Rajamouli. The film stars N.T. Rama Rao Jr., R. M. Charan, Alia Bhatt, and A.J. Dev.
So this is how you can generate like multiple responses from your AI. So I just want to display the code for a few seconds. So if anyone is following so it's a same as the previous one, but just little extensions are added here. So if anyone is get AI responses, so these, if anyone wants this, I think it's okay. Export block as an image. I'll just put it like an image. I'll just open it from here. And yeah, if anyone needs the copy of the program, so it's here, so you can write it. That is better than the last one. Okay, so you can just copy the program. In the meanwhile, we can have this info about this one, so I'll just prepare that one, or you can just type the program here. So guys, I'm gonna display like the syllabus here, and I'll just explain about the examination part, like how. So we have almost 22 concurrent viewers, right? So I'll just announce it now. So I got a reply from Johnny Sukamanta. Oh shit. I didn't get the email. So I'll just show the syllabus. So tomorrow will be a little practice and session. So I'm gonna take the session anyway. But if you have any doubts, you can ping me tomorrow. Oh, Javed sir, this is working. The code is working. Great. So yeah, this is the syllabus. So I guess you can see this. So here first of all there is 50-50 for one is for presentation and one is for practical representation. So I want you guys to note this down. So exam pattern will be first 50 marks for presentation in your programming skills, and the other half 50 marks will be a online test where you will be offered MCQs. So 50 for practical and presentation, and 50 marks for online and offline MCQ test. So this presentation, in this presentation you have to choose a topic, okay, or a program where you have to prepare a PPT, write the program of your own, whether it's a game, and there are criteria is it has to be involved AI related like extension. For suppose you may work on face recognition, gesture recognition, voice command, or the camera feed, OCR. I'll just let you know how many are there, and the other 50 is for offline mock MCQ test, and this will be this syllabus of the entire thing. You can just take a screenshot of it. I want you guys to take a screenshot of this one. I guess this is visible, right? Not so much. Yeah, I guess this is visible. So in here, this in IoT we have voice controlled LED with Quarky. So Quarky you don't have it, and line follower with Quarky, accurate project. So this part you can just skip. This is for offline class. You can just skip this part. And for online trainees, we have mostly from AI/ML. So this will be the most of syllabus. So here we have basics of, starting from basics of algorithm, basics of pseudocode, variables, operators, conditional statements, loops, and logical operators. So these are all the programming topics that you have to choose. Then in face recognition, hand and finger gesture recognition, speech processing, text to speech by using natural language processing, image processing with teachable machine, optical character recognition OCR, object detection, tracking robot, and chat GPT. So these are all the topics where we are having this AI and machine learning tools. So from these topics you have to select one program or like one topic from these covered syllabus, where you are presenting a presentation on Monday. So this is for 50 marks. So overall your presentation like how did you prepare the presentation that will be evaluated for 10 marks, and how did you do the like programming, how much you understood the logic, okay, and everything. So the practical representation will include these, and in the MCQ test that's gonna mostly happen on 29th, which is next Wednesday. So this is Friday, right? So next Wednesday you might have the MCQ test, where it's mostly it is online. So one link will be shared with you, then you have to log in with your name, and then you can start writing the test. So we will evaluate like according to the mark you have scored. So that MCQ test is only contains of 25 MCQs, so each MCQ stands for 2 marks. So anyway, try to more focus on this practical presentation. Your idea is also like gives you a little score, okay. Your idea, for suppose your idea is for 5 marks, and the presentation skills that you are, like the PPT that you have done, the content that it has, and how much you have grasped the concept, how much you understood writing the program, and the 10 marks for executing the program efficiently, right? And while doing the presentation, you may have also take the like this you may have also will take like have to consider like how much time you are consuming, like how much like how many topics are involved in one project. So now today we have took the small topic, it's a QR code scanner, but we have included the voice command, yeah. So we have included voice command in that, we have included chat GPT bot, we have included text to speech, so all these extensions, right? So how many you have involved, that also will matter, okay. So please try to focus more, and I'm gonna share you a spreadsheet where you have to enter all of your names and where are you from. So I'll just do it now. Let's make a copy of the sheet, or I'll just do the Google form, so that will be better, I guess. So sir, our practical can we show online? Yes, your practical you have to show it online. You have to create the program in your phone, and after the presentation I'll ask you for the program, and you can present your screen. So we'll have a Google Meet with this, and anyway, even the blockchain and cloud computing also will be that. And then the last day of the sessions are 30th. So tomorrow we have one session, and Sunday is the break. From Monday the presentations will start. Now I'm gonna send a Google form, so you have to enter your name, your place, and your YouTube name. So someone has like IT with Samira, so someone has some gaming, okay. So I'll send a Google form link to in the chat box, so you can just enter there. I guess your query is resolved, Mumtaz Khan. So I'll just send out one Google Sheets, sorry, a Google form. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? So yeah, I guess this is audible now. Okay, thank you. Yeah, the PPT topic that you have chosen, it should be from AI and ML and IoT. Okay, you can take any other topic rather than this. It should be related for AI and ML. And the topic that you are took in the PPT, you have to make a related project, okay, regarding to that topic that you have chosen from the to the presentation, okay. And the project has to, like, you have to explain about the project, and also you have to explain like how is it working, all the conditions and so there we can evaluate your creativity, your presentation skills, your coding ability, your learning outcome, the grasping skills, and whatever. So the criteria of judging will be like this. And then how many slides should be there in the presentation? That is about that is your wish. So 10 to 15 slides, or how much content you are explaining, that's what matters, right? So yeah, and try to focus more on programming side and how the logic is working, okay. So that will evaluate, like, whatever you have grasped from this side, you have to present it there, right? So that's how it works. And yeah, I'm gonna send out the Google form, so just click on this one. I guess this is visible. And sir, can you send the PPT to the revision of all? Send the PPT revision. No. Actually, so that's the only concern. So I can just tell you the syllabus of what we have. You can just go through the all the videos once. I can't send you the content of topics. So that's we are having a negotiation with the ICT Academy and everything. But they said it's not suggested to share the content with you. So whatever you have the notes and whatever the programs you have, you can just take the input from there, or you can just use the internet or the screenshots from your the YouTube link. So I can't like share any content with it. I'm so sorry, Aditya Bhagwan. Yeah. So I guess you got the Google Docs. So I'll just check the yes. Oh, please fill out the Google forms, and let me know. Give me the data of all your. So can you open the Google form? Please respond. We'll just have 5 minutes. Can you open the Google form, guys? Please respond. Yes. Okay. Please fill out the Google form there. Link filled. Great. Okay, please fill out the form, guys. So if anyone is there, I'm gonna check the responses now once. The topic will be what you have shared on the screen for external and internal. Yes. Mostly this is the syllabus that we have covered, not the QR code and not with the physics engine. So if you also want to do with that, that is fine. But the MCQ test mostly will cover these topics. So this is the like most of it, I can say. So till the chat GPT, you can just work. So I'm gonna check the responses once. So I got 3 responses so far. So you can't attend the offline class. So I got from Javed, Yaqub Sheikh, Shabana and Sajida. So guys, please respond. So guys, so the time is almost done. So please fill up the form. I would very appreciate if you please do it in time, so that we'll know how many like presentations are there and how we have to plan the time accordingly. Okay, please respond in the Google form. If you are not we don't have the response of your thing, we are not able to like take the call of what the presentation you have. So please respond to the Google form, fill up the details, and we can have a proper structure of what we are doing. So proper structure of conducting the exam, and also to give the credentials of the online exams. It will be like very helpful. um, okay, if you have any queries, please let me know in the chat box. I'll be available for 2 minutes. And yeah, so far I got only 3 responses. So yeah, thank you so much guys, thank you so much for your time. And please, if you have any queries, you can just note. Thank you, it was a wonderful time meeting you all. Thank you. Hello. Good morning, guys. So, guys, till now we were seeing how blockchain helped us in cryptocurrencies, right? Like our Bitcoin, Ethereum, and everything. So today we are going to see how does blockchain helps us in many other ways rather than only in cryptocurrencies. See, if we are introducing any technology into the market, it doesn't only sits on one functionality, right? There are many other ways where the technology can be used. There are multiple ways, right? Today we are going to see in which ways blockchain is going to help us. Okay. So first let's understand at normal terms what is cryptocurrency. From the starting of the class we were seeing what is cryptocurrency, right? So in reality, what is cryptocurrency? Let's see that first, and then let's dive into our topic, where we are going to see in what other ways blockchain helps us. Okay. So yeah, cryptocurrencies are digital or virtual currencies that use cryptography for security. Am I clear, guys? So what is this? Okay, yeah. So what is this cryptocurrency are? Those are like our virtual or digital currency, where the handling of the currencies is not done by ourselves. Am I clear? Unlike traditional currencies like our rupees, dollars, and other currencies, euros, instead of that, these are like they exist in virtual reality, where touching them and having physical presence over that is not allowed. Okay. So our traditional these currencies are issued by the governments, but cryptocurrencies operate on decentralized network based on the blockchain technology. Okay, am I clear? So there are some other aspects in cryptocurrencies. Let's see what are those. So let's open our whiteboard again and let's see what are the key aspects of cryptocurrencies. So the first one is decentralization. Basically, what is this decentralization? So decentralization how it is related, how is it one of the key aspects in cryptocurrencies are, okay, we need to restart it again, no problem, it will be in 2 minutes. Guys, from first day I am saying that blockchain is a blockchain works on decentralized platform, right? What is this decentralized? Whenever we are setting any computer network, we see two type of things, whether we are working on centralized ones or we are working on decentralized ones. So these centralized ones are nothing but where there will be a master server and some slave computers. You can say this as master and slave architecture, where the complete authority over the systems will be on only single one, that is a single system. Only it has the authority to give anything, to tell or to give any command to the systems, okay? But whereas in decentralized, it's completely opposite to that. There we don't have any single entity that has control over the entire network. Each system has the equal amount of control over the system. The perfect example for decentralized networks are our railway networks. In the olden days, whenever we are trying to book any tickets from one station to another station, all these systems will be connected on a decentralized network. That's why if we book ticket in one place, it is auto updated in every other system's network also, so that there wouldn't be any clash among the systems, right? See, it can also, you can say that, sir, it also happens in centralized, that the centralized system can update all the other systems. Then what is the, like, how you can say, what is the benefit of this decentralized? Let me tell you using our normal pen tool. Okay, so see, this is a centralized server and these are our slave computers or slave, master and slave model, right? So these are connected the systems are connected only through this centralized network. Okay, they don't have a connection in between. It's not there, and this is also not there. This is not there, and this one is also not there. So they are connected only like this. So see, whenever we are booking any tickets, there will be hundreds of people booking the same ticket at the same interval of time. See, you may book a ticket from Hyderabad to Bangalore, and another person from who stays in Hyderabad, he also trying to book a ticket from Hyderabad to Bangalore, but from other station, right? Like this, from multiple stations, people are trying to book ticket. Let's take all these people are trying to book a ticket in the third AC. Okay, let's think that all these people are booking their tickets in third AC. So if hundreds of people, how many seats basically we do contain there? It's around only 60, right? 60 or 70 seats. So what if these 100 people trying to book in AC only, in the 3 tier only? So see, the first thing what happens is, he booked a ticket. Let's suppose he booked a ticket. So it reaches till here, and then it gets updated here. After that, it tries to update in other systems. So it's a time taking process. In the meantime, if this person here he also booked a ticket, and a single ticket is booked for 2 persons from different states, not different states, from different stations, then it is a complete clash between the people, right? So if that's the case, then what will happen if you are using decentralized network here? Let's understand the case of decentralized. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Last time I took only 3 systems. Now I'm going to take 6. I'm connected here, connected, this is connected here, like this. Yeah. So now these 6 systems, see, the center one is also a system. It's not a server. S1, let it be S2. This will be S3, S4, S5, S6. So these are the systems. So a person has booked a ticket in S3, from S3. What happens? It directly, first it sends the message to every other system. See, directly or indirectly, every system is connected to a single one. So if they are updated, it also sends here. This is updated, so it sends here. This is updated, this one directly sends here. This is also updated. Am I right? Indirectly, every system is updated at a less session time. So there won't be any chance by another person to book a same ticket on the same berth number, right? That's how this distributed network or distributed systems help us. Am I clear how centralized and decentralized works? Guys, please do respond. Am I clear, like how the functioning of centralized and decentralized got evolved and how we are doing all these things? How efficient this decentralized network is? Now let's see how this decentralized one is helping us in blockchain. Example instead of example, yeah. Decentralization in cryptocurrencies. See, let's for some time let's think that we are working cryptocurrencies on a distributed network rather than decentralized network. Let's for some time think that we are working on a distributed network. Sorry, instead of distributed network, let's see what happens if we are working on a centralized network. Okay, a main system. So these are the users. So everyone, see, the only disadvantage in this computer, in this slave and master model is every system is only connected to a main server. They don't have any internal connections or any internal session replays. Okay, the only way they can communicate is through the central system or a central server. So they are connected like this. For the transaction, let's say that this user has sent a money here. Okay, rather than this, let's go with step by step. What is the first step in our transaction? He is sending a request. In centralized server, after getting the request, it is sent to a requested computer. Okay, it's going there and it is stored in the centralized server. After storing in the centralized server, it is traveling to the user. After that, what happens? He sends an acknowledgement of acceptance. It is going again to the centralized server. From centralized, again he is getting this, right? So it's a very time taking process and every information will be stored in the centralized server, right? See, this information is stored, this block's information is stored, this block's information is stored, this one is stored, and this one is also stored. If, first suppose, let's think that if a hacker is trying to hack in the network, if he tries to hack the main server, that is our the centralized monitor, what happens? All the data will be leaked. See, instead of getting the information of one server, he will be getting the whole information of the servers in the network, which is a disadvantage to us, right? By only one application or one attempt, if we can hack the main server, the whole blockchain is hacked. So that is the main disadvantage in using centralized ones. Now let's see what happens in decentralized. Four, 5, 6. Now everyone are connected. Okay, it has become Brahmastra. So now I have sent the money directly to this one. From, let's see, this will be S1, this will be S2, S3, S4, S5, S6. Okay, so let's see that I am sending an amount from S1 to S2. What will happen? The transaction is very simple. From only through one channel, I am sending the money and I am receiving the money. Right? If a hacker tries to hack mine, he hacks in between the network. Then only the information we are sending, only that will be hacked. The other block security level will be the same. Okay, only my block will be affected. The other, even the S2 block will be safe because it is happening in between the communication channel. So the blocks are safe, only the communication channel need to be upgraded to maximum security. See, that is what we have discussed in the CAP theorem. In our CAP theorem, we discussed about partition tolerance, right? What is partition tolerance? Partition tolerance say that even if one of the block fails or if one of the node fails, the other block should not be affected by that. See, it's happening here, right? Even if one of the block gets hacked, the other blocks, the functioning of the other blocks will be the same. There won't be any damage or any changes in that blocks, right? Am I clear? So that is why we are using the decentralized networks in blockchain concept. That too mainly in cryptocurrencies. Okay. So decentralization is one of the key concept in cryptocurrency. Now let's see what is the other one. Cryptographic security. I think many of you are well versed with what is cryptographic security, right? See, cryptocurrencies use cryptographic techniques to secure transactions, control the creation of new units, and verify the transfer of assets. Okay, I am repeating once again. So basically, these cryptocurrencies use their cryptographic techniques for securing the transactions, controlling the creation of new units, and verify the transfer of assets. So why do you think this cryptography is required? Basically, the first question, what is cryptography? Guys, from starting of this topic, the blockchain concept, we are seeing what is cryptography. And in cryptography also we have three types: symmetric, asymmetric and keyless, the primitives, right? So what is this cryptographic primitives? What is cryptography in first place? So basically cryptography is like a science where the conversion of plain text is done into unreadable form. It's like giving us some security levels. Am I right? Guys, please do respond. There was a connection error. So cryptography, it's like a science where the readable form of text is converted into unreadable form of text. Am I clear? So that any third person or any interpreter doesn't interrupt these connections and the flow of the transaction is secure, right? Because we are investing some financial asset over there, so we require the utmost security. Am I right? So in cryptography we have three types. Those are keyless, symmetric and asymmetric. Now in keyless symmetric, what are the two types we have discussed, or what are the two methods which we discussed in keyless primitives? Guys, please respond in the chat box. take this apart. See, in cryptography, I have three types. Keyless, symmetric, and asymmetric, right? So in symmetric, we have MACs and ciphers, the block cipher and the stream cipher, right? So now in keyless, what are the two methods which we discussed? Guys, please respond. The two types in keyless are random numbers and hash functions. See, we don't, in cryptography, we don't sit on only one thing, like only one security model. We have multiple options, so we can choose which one is well suited and well versed for us, right? See, for some people they think that no, keyless is suitable for my type of things, so I will go for keyless. Some will think that no, symmetric cryptography is my thing, so for the type of information I transfer, I think cryptographic primitives will provide me with utmost security, and some others will think that no, asymmetric will provide me the utmost security. So based on your requirement and based on the things, we choose our security models. Am I right? So that is the main component in cryptocurrencies. Okay? Yeah. So now let's dive back into our topic. Yeah. So cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin and Ethereum are the most famous use of blockchain. They are like digital money that people can send and receive without banks. So cryptocurrencies, instead of saying digital money, you can say it as digital currencies like Bitcoin, Ethereum, Dogecoin, Litecoin, and many other coins. Bitcoin Cash. There are many other things. Okay. So why do we use this? Let's take an example. You are living in India and one of your friend is living in Australia or any other country, separate country, and suddenly he asked you for some amount for his personal use. Guys, just give me a second. So you are living in India and one of your friend is living in another country. He asked you for some money. Now you will be sending him some money. Okay. 1 second, guys. Yeah. You're here and your friend is living in another country. He asked you for 20k. Let's think that he asked you for 20k, and now you need to send him 20k. Do you think you will send only 20k, like the just 20k, other than 20k, on top of 20k? Do you think you will send some amount or not? See, I'm asking a question that you are doing some international payment of 20k, so you will send directly 20k, or you add some extra amount to 20k. You will add some extra amount to 20k, right? Because if you send only 20k, then due to some what you say, the charges which the banks or any other things produce, it will be converted to some 16 to 17k only. Exactly, we add, because due to the internal cost, the transfer from one bank to another, it nearly cuts down to 16 to 17k. So you are going to add, but that's not the case happens in blockchain. In blockchain, you will be sending cryptocurrencies, right? Then what happens? Your friend will ask you around 5 BTC, that is 5 bitcoins, and here also you will send just 5 bitcoins. The transaction is completed. Instead of using extra money and extra thing, with only the required amount, we can complete our transactions. Am I clear? So no transaction fee. There would be no high amount of fee for you. The transaction is very transparent and very easy. It's not that costly for your transaction. That is the thing which we are discussing here. They are like digital money that people can send and receive without the help of banks or any third party applications. You need to also remember that there wouldn't be any third party applications. Am I clear? Now, see, if there are, and let's for some time let's talk about the advantages which the cryptocurrencies provide us. One is low transaction fee, right? Next is accessibility. How accessibility is an advantage? See, they provide financial services to the unbanked population in developing regions. The people who are living in villages, if they are well educated and well trained with the technology, they can also use this blockchain for transaction purpose. Do you think SBI and any other government banks which are mostly available in the cities, will they keep them in villages? No, right? Why would they keep a huge bank for only a less number of people. They need to travel to some distant place so that they can deposit or do some banking transactions. But they do have some network. See, nowadays no village is there where you can't find networks. At some point or the other in the village only you can find networks, right? So we can use that networks here, right? You can ask me how. Guys, tell me, what is the basic requirement for the transaction in blockchain or any cryptocurrency? What are the basic requirements for that? What do we know? What do we need to make a transaction in the blockchain? See, for example, let's take that. We are working on Ethereum, because as Ethereum is a platform, we are working on Ethereum. Okay. Now, what are the basic requirements for me to make a transaction in Ethereum? What are the basic things? Guys, please respond in the chat box. It might be correct or wrong. Please do respond. What are the basic requirements we need to make a transaction in Ethereum platform? Please do respond. Ethereum is itself a secured app, right? So you don't need any other applications. Amount of Ether, okay. Rather than Ether, don't go to Ether. Rather than that, what are the basic requirements in Ethereum? See, you are new to this banking sector. Someone suggested that, so bro, this Ethereum is a very good platform where without bank you can make your transactions. So what are you going to do to make the transaction? Sender address and recipient address, okay. Address, okay. Let's go step by step. What is the first step is, you need to make an account in Ethereum, right? See, if someone comes and suggests you that this platform is good, you need to make an account, right? After making account, you need to buy the things. See, for buying of the Ethereum coins also, we don't need any other alternate source. We can directly buy that from the platform. First one is, let it be in the bullet points. First one is account. The second one is currency. Okay. Now, what is the third one? As you guys said, it is address. And any other thing? See, these are the main things. But you need to operate all this, to make an account, to buy the currency, and for the address also, you need one main thing. What is that? We need internet. As we were discussing about internet, the main thing we need is internet. See, if we have internet, we can make our account, we can buy currency, we can find the address, right? So these are the four main things you needed. In rather these four things, I would rate internet will be the first one, the second one, currency would be the third, and address would be the fourth. Right? So see, instead of directly going into the banks and depositing this money, which is situated in a rather distant place than in your own house, own town, or own village. This is great, right? You are sitting in your home, you are making an account, and you are transferring the amount to another person. That person on the other side can convert this Ethereum into liquid cash and he can withdraw that amount. Right? Guys, are you clear with this topic? See, now I am sending how we can send and receive money without banks. Without the help of banks, how we can send and receive money using the platforms provided. So, are you clear with this now? Guys, are you clear? Good. So, instead of directly going into banks and everything, sitting in your home, you can make that. So, that is how accessibility has provided us. Right? Now, what is the other one? See, we have discussed about the security, that is the cryptography, the lower transaction fee, accessibility, right? What is the other main advantage we can get from these cryptocurrencies? Speed. How speed is the advantage? And let's take the previous example only. Okay, now you have decided to go to bank and make the transaction via bank only. So what will happen? You need to go to bank, right? Second. You need to go to bank. You need to deposit the money. There you need to wait in a queue, right? You need to wait in a queue for that transferring of money. After that, it's a very big process for you and it's a very time taking. But what you can do in Ethereum platform is open your account, search for the recipient address. See, instead of searching only, the recipient will already send you the request. Like he will be asking you for some amount, right? So when you open that, you will get a notification that this recipient is asking you for some transaction. you will accept that directly a connection will be established between you and the recipient, right? After that, your e-wallet will show you the notification like how much balance you have and are you good to proceed with the transaction or not. That's also done. After that, you will send your amount and you will just make the transaction. Okay, you need details of exam portion. Okay, after completion of this class, I will give you the portion. Okay, don't worry. Like I will give the syllabus. So see, instead of going to banks and waiting in the long queues, you can sit in your home and within 5 to 6 steps you can make the transaction. So that is the speed it is creating for us. And within minutes of time, we can see in the recipient side also that the money has been credited, the coins has been credited. You can get a notification within minutes of time. It's like a split second. So that's how speedily our transaction is processed. These are the advantages the cryptocurrencies provide us. Okay, see, if there are advantages, on the other hand we are also facing some disadvantages, right? Now what will be those disadvantages? Guys, can you please text me what the disadvantages we can get from using the cryptocurrencies? Disadvantages which we get by using cryptocurrencies. Guys, can you please type that in the chat box? Bad network, perfect. So every time you can't get a good network, so it might be a disadvantage to us. Very good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Bad network. Other two issues. Yeah, network issue is done. Other than network issue, what is the other two issues which we face while we are using? Security? No, because see, blockchain is the most securest platform where you can transfer the data. It gives us the maximum, like how you can say, the maximum security for us. No other software is suitable to give that much of security. Fluctuation in rate. See, fluctuation is in rate is nothing but the bandwidth problem. That is again comes under network issues. Security issues can't be because we are dealing with the safest mode of transactions. What are the other issues? Okay, so at a level, yeah, you can say security also. So yeah, security, network issue, finding buyers during emergency. You can't find a buyer. You can't like deal with unknown persons, right? You can only deal with your known persons in blockchain, because they need to accept your request, right? You can't directly go over there and do that and ask them for the money. If the person accepts your request and sends an acknowledgement, then only the communication channel will be established. Okay. Unknown information. What type of unknown information? Lack of information. Very good. Adaption. You can say this as adaption. And the other main thing is regulations. See, adaption and adaption or awareness. Yeah, you can say this both. Adaption or awareness. Now let's discuss this one by one. First one is security. As you said, till some rate we are secured in this platform, but yes, up to an extent we are secured, but after that blockchain gives us 51% chance of protection. So there is a 49% chance of getting hacked. Okay, so yes, there is some security issues. The best example for this is the flipper. Guys, how many of you know the gadget known as flipper? It will be of this much of size. Okay, it will come. Actually, it is not that much of use in the market, like that much of use in market, but the people who are pursuing cyber security and those things in the security field, they know what is a flipper and how dangerous a flipper can be. So basically, flipper can read your RFID tags. In the credit card, you have a small chip, right? In credit card and debit cards, you have a small chip where all the information is stored over there. Whenever this flipper machine is kept on that card, within 4 to 5 seconds of time, it even doesn't take that much of time also. With just in the span of 2 to 3 seconds, all your information will be grasped and stored in this flipper. Your name, your date of birth, your card expiry date, every information that chip holds will be stored in this flipper only. And with just a tap, your RFID data will be taken care of. That's how dangerous this flipper is. So with advancement in technology, we do face some security issues, but not that much of issues. Okay. Now, network issues. You know how these network issues are prevailing and how dangerous these are for whenever we are dealing with online transactions, right? With no proper internet connection, there might be a chance where our transaction is stuck in between. Our Google Pay, Phone Pay also sometimes we get that the money has been debited from our bank, but it is not being credited in the salesperson or the shopkeeper's bank, right? We do face those challenges. That is network issue. Adoption and awareness. See, till today, many companies think that blockchain is only for payment. Rather than payment, there is no other use of blockchain for us. Wrong. There are many uses rather than only payment and transaction. This blockchain provides us many other benefits and features. We are not aware of that. See, that's our fault. If we are not aware and we are not adapting to the current technology, we can't get the full features which are prevailing in them. And the third one and the last one is regulations. The blockchain is a continuously developing technology. It's not like it has been developed, it is of no use. No. Blockchain is a continuous developing technology. By the days going on, new proposals, new protocols will be implemented, new strategies will be implemented, new network will be implemented, new the new features for the users will be implemented. It's like a how you can say, a daily learning basis. With the technology, it is upgrading itself. So we need to be up to date. That is one disadvantage for us. Like, see, today we are learning a new feature in blockchain. Tomorrow we are getting a new feature again. We need to learn that also. We can't stay back, right? Because once an upgrade is done, sometimes the old features will be removed. See, let's take an example. In banks, again let's go into the banks. In banks, at first, do you think there is this much of security? Now we have walls now, right? Do you think in the starting and early stage also we also have these walls? No. There used to be some lockers. If you break that locker, we can steal that money and we can go. But in these walls, it is highly restricted for us to break the walls, because the security levels have been increased in the walls, right? You know walls, right? Where you will have a big circle, and for this you will have the poles. Where you need to enter a passcode, and then you will turn this, and then you can enter into the vault, right? You know this, right? A vault, which is treated as the most securest one in the bank, the most securest place in the bank. Or strong rooms. You have heard about the strong rooms, right? Where even the network signal is very less. You can't even get a proper signal in strong rooms or inside of these walls. That's how secure these walls are. See, after the installation of these walls, what happened to the lockers? They are thrown away. There is no use of lockers. So that's what I am saying. With the advancement of technology, the old prevailing technology will be deleted. So a constant learning of this technology is needed, which is a biggest disadvantage for us. We need to be a constant learners also, right? So these are the 4 disadvantages when we are using cryptocurrencies. We are good with cryptocurrencies. Now let's see what are the other features which the blockchain provides us rather than these cryptocurrencies. Supply chain management. What is this supply chain management? Guys, can anyone say what is this supply chain management? Anyone? Please respond. See, from starting of this class, whenever we are telling the use cases, we are saying supply chain management, supply chain management, supply chain management. What is this supply chain management as at first place? What is the use of this supply chain management? Please do respond. Guys, I'm asking it once again. What is supply chain management? What do you get an idea whenever you hear the term supply chain management? Arrangement to send securely the product to the end user. Okay. Supplier security. Perfect. So supply chain management is nothing but it's like a total process from where the good is manufactured till the same good is received by the client or the supplier. Production to consumption. Perfect. This is the perfect example. Perfect definition. You can say whenever someone asks you what is supply chain management, it's like production to consumption. Perfect, guys. See, you are a manufacturer and you are giving some products to Flipkart. See, you can sell your goods on Flipkart also. You know that, right? Flipkart allows you to buy some products, or where you can sell the products also. In Flipkart, you can sell the products also. So, what I will do is, I will make an agreement with the Flipkart company stating that okay, I will be manufacturing some goods. Let's take a bucket. Yesterday we took the example of bucket, right? So let's say that I will be manufacturing buckets, and Flipkart, you need to sell me those buckets. So what do they do is, they will come into an agreement and say that okay, if the sales of your buckets are high, we will give you some like how you can say some ownership or some privileges to you. If not, we will be going to terminate your agreement. Now what happens is, now see, Flipkart directly can't interact with them, right? And they say that okay, at this date, at this time, I need the load to be transferred. The flow of goods, data and finance related to a public or service. Perfect. Flipkart is a platform. Yes, it's an e-commerce platform. Flipkart. See where we buy goods. Our normal Flipkart. It's an e-commerce platform. So okay, now the Flipkart, what he will do, he wants to track all the activities, like what is happening, what how the product is been built and everything. What does the Flipkart do is, they will make an application where Flipkart can track all the activities of the manufacturer, like how the goods are done, where the goods are. It can also see, there are some applications where you can track how they have been traveling. Our red bus also provides this, right? Like it can show how the bus is been traveling to our destination. Yeah, so it keeps a track of this, like how the product is made, what are the, except the secret, see, except the secret of the ingredients used in the product, other than that every other information can Flipkart can have that information, other than the secret in which they are building this bucket. Am I clear? So this whole process is known as supply chain management. It's like from starting from the basic building of your product to how it is reaching the customer. The whole map, the whole transaction is known as supply chain management. A perfect application for this is, how many of you know an app known as Potter? There is an app known as Potter. How many of you know this? Guys, do you know this app, Potter? Please respond. Potter is nothing but an application where you can send some essential goods items from one place to another. Like you are in a college and you forgot your water bottle. What you can do is, you can call your siblings in your home and you can tell that, okay, there is an app known as Potter where you can send my water bottle from your home to my college. Okay, it's like delivering goods in a limited range. Okay, and sometimes we do forget our certificates and some files in our home, and we are in our office. So what we can do is, we say that we can arrange a delivery person who goes to my home, who will take the product and who comes to the office and delivers it to me. Okay, that is Potter. Yeah, Dunzo, exactly, Dunzo. So this Potter and the Dunzo are the perfect examples of how a supply chain management works. There you can see how the person, in how much distance the person is, how much time does the person takes to reach my house, how much time the person takes from my house to here, and which route he is taking and everything. If you know how these both applications work, you have a greater idea on supply chain management. Am I clear? Guys, am I clear with the Dunzo? Sorry, the supply chain management. So the next one, other than, okay, this is also one of our things. Now let's see what other features does the blockchain provides us. Voting system. Now, what is this voting system and how this voting system blockchain helps in voting system? So, in olden days, whenever we went to cast our vote, there used to be a small slip. On that slip, we need to keep a stamp, fold that slip, and we need to keep that in the ballot box. Later, those slips used to be counted, right? But counting, see, if there are 100 to 200 members in a constituency, then it is easy for us. Keeping 10 people at work, we can count the papers and we can do the voting things. But what if there are some lakhs of people? It is a difficult task for us to count those papers, right? So we have introduced the EVMs, electronic voting machines, where if we press a button, our vote will be noted. Now, how blockchain helps in this is, see, I will tell you the basic process on how blockchain is helping us in voting system. See here, we will create a block. Like we say that some XYZ parties are been contesting. So this will be the X1, the ballot box for X. This will be the ballot box for Y. And this will be my EVM. X party, Y party and Nota. Okay. And I need to make a box for Nota, a block for Nota also. Okay. Now what happens is, from here, okay, see, I came into the ballot box and I casted my vote on X. What happens? Directly that information will be stored in my block. Zomato, yeah, partially, yeah, you can say Zomato also an example for supply chain management. And Y, another person came and casted his vote in Y. A third person comes and casted his vote in Nota. The fourth person came and casted his vote in X again. So all this information will be stored in those blocks. Now see, checking the papers is easy, or just calculating the number of votes which the block has received is easy. The number of votes the block received, right? So it is a very time easing process. The time taken for this is very less compared to the older times. The huge amount of time has been reduced for us. Am I clear? So that's how blockchain helps us in voting process. The direct calculation of the votes will be done, and the results will be very accurate. If there is any interruption or any, what you can say, a third party intervention. Okay, those are some rare cases. Understood? So that's how blockchain helps in voting also. Am I clear? Next is decentralized finance. How blockchain helps in decentralized finance is, see, in decentralized finance, we won't be involving any banks for getting loans or any transactions needed. So we, with ourselves, with the people only, we will be making our transactions. No third party intervention. If you want to send some money to your friend, you can directly give that money. Rather than going through the bank, you can directly give the money. It's like, see, okay, my friend want 10 rupees, and we stay in the near buildings. So what I will do, I will take the 10 rupees, I will go to my friend, I will give the 10 rupees, that's over. It's very easy. Rather than this, what if I go to the bank for the same 10 rupees, I go to bank, I deposit the 10 rupees, that 10 rupees will be transferred to my friend. It's a very time taking process, and the intervention of third person is there. So there would be a small fear for me, like what if the money doesn't get credited in my bank, in my friend's account, and I will have some trust issues. No matter how much experience and how much trustworthy the banks are, we will have a consent of fear with us. But in decentralized finance, it's like the same thing. My friend asked me some money, I will give some money to my friend. That's it. That's over. No third person will be there. No extra huge amount of fee will be debited. And the risk of the third person is reduced to maximum. That is decentralized finance. So these are the ways how these are the cases where blockchain is useful rather than cryptocurrencies. And guys, if you think there is only this many users, you are wrong. There are many other users. See, in GPay and Google Pay, yeah, you can say GPay and Google Pay, yeah. You can say Google Pay and Phone Pay. Good guys, you are very good with examples today. Now I will give you 4 more applications where blockchain is useful for us. Decentralized, you can say DE apps, the decentralized apps. Okay, like your games on Ethereum and healthcare. After healthcare, defense, we use that in defense also. And after defense, where can we use this blockchain? Decentralized apps done, healthcare done. In IPR, IPR stands for intellectual property rights. Intellectual property rights. Now fifth one, where we can use these blockchains are smart contracts. So these are the 5 other applications where you can use blockchain. Okay guys, please note this down. And also I will display your syllabus here. Okay, the first one will be what is blockchain. The second one would be decentralization and decentralization, use cases of blockchain, structure of block, encryption types, after encryption types you are going to read about smart contracts, types of blockchain will be covered in the blockchain concept only. After that, consensus, mechanism, it will be cap theorem. Okay, cap theorem, wallets and key derivations. After that, tokenomics, tokenomics which we discussed yesterday, and the last one is cryptography and cryptocurrencies. Okay guys, so this is your portion, is your syllabus. Okay, see, in type encryption types you need to say about symmetric, asymmetric and keyless, but in cryptography and cryptocurrencies, don't go into deep, just you can tell what are what is cryptography and what are the use cases of cryptography, and you can explain different types of cryptocurrencies present and how each one is useful for us. Okay, am I clear guys? If you have any doubts, please do respond. Any doubts regarding your syllabus? I guess there are no doubts. So I am wrapping up the session. Thank you guys.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to our cloud computing session. I hope you are there. Welcome back. Good afternoon. So today is going to be our last topic of cloud computing. So I hope you are there. Please be interactive for this last session. So I want everyone to be interactive, and if you have any doubts to clarification of cloud computing, any topic or regarding exams or internals, you can put it in the chat. Okay. So yeah, I'll be waiting for your response. Today is going to be our last topic. Okay, I hope topic is visible for you. So yeah, so good afternoon everyone, welcome back once again. So I want to just ask any doubts regarding these topics from yesterday or any other topics from cloud computing. You have any doubts, please put it in the chat. I'll be waiting for your response. And so with that, we are going to start today's topic. So I'll just wait for 1 minute. If you have any doubts, you can put it in the chat. If no doubts, I'll start today's topic. Okay, so our last topic is exploring emerging trends in the cloud computing. Those are like edge computing and serverless computing, and these are the major trends in the cloud computing. So before moving that, I just want to ask a few questions for you guys. So I just want to know how you are relating your cloud computing, how you know about cloud computing, what you know about cloud computing. So the first question is, what is cloud computing? Anyone please put it in the chat. What is cloud computing? Before going to our topic, I want to know these few small questions. Then if you know this, what is cloud computing and etc., we can easily learn today's topic. So yeah, what is cloud computing? Okay, if you have any problem with that, we can also have a Google Meet. I'll put the Google Meet. Okay, I'm starting the Google Meet. You can join the Google Meet as well. So it will be more interactive and where we can talk. I'm putting it in the chat. I have pinned the message, Google Meet link. So anybody want to join, you can join, where we can interact and we can clarify doubts or anything. Okay, so I want answers from you. What is cloud computing? Okay, so cloud computing is yes. Cloud computing is the delivery of computing services. Yes, cloud computing is a delivery of computing services like database or networks, infrastructure, software. So these all comes as a cloud computing. Yes, so it's a providing computing services. Fine. Okay. Yes, Javed, good afternoon. So yeah, without wasting our time, we'll move to the topic, today's topic. So yeah, so someone tell me what are the limitations in the cloud computing? We all learned a lot of things about cloud computing. So you will also get to know what are the limitations in the cloud computing. So now tell me what are the limitations in the cloud computing? Please join the Google Meet because YouTube is very having a delay. So yeah, I am getting responses very late. So I request everyone to join the Google Meet. Yeah. So now tell me what are the limitations of cloud computing? Anyone please? Yes. Who are in the Google Meet please? What are the limitations of cloud computing? Okay, so I'll tell you what are the limitations of cloud computing. Then we'll go for the advanced trending technologies in the cloud computing. So in the cloud computing, the major problem is latency problem, because see here, whenever we are using a cloud services, we are not storing our data or we are not storing our resources in our physical devices. We are storing that in someone else's storage, which can be accessed through the networks, right? So in the traditional cloud computing, applications data to the data center and obtain the response. So whenever we are uploading the data, it will be uploaded in someone else's data center. So moving from our device to data center takes a lot of time. Okay, and whenever we upload something, we need to get response from there as well. So the time taking to upload data or to access data or something, whenever we use cloud, it is very time taking process. Okay, so why we are not nowadays moving to the advanced technologies, trending technologies in cloud computing is, nowadays most of the autonomous vehicles are coming in the industry, so where the response time is very less, milliseconds the response time should be. So if we use the traditional cloud computing, the time taking process will be more. So that is a limitation in the cloud computing. And coming to the bandwidth, so whenever let's say what is bandwidth, I hope you know what is bandwidth. Yes, what is bandwidth? Who are in the meet, please respond. What is bandwidth?
Data transfer rate, sir.
Yes, Javed. What is bandwidth?
Data transfer rates.
Okay. Okay. So basically, every day in daily life, we use mobiles or laptops, something. we see something called 2 Mbps per second, 180 kbps per second, something data. So the amount of speed network is given to use the network, internet. So what happens whenever we are uploading a large amount of data, or whenever we are getting a large amount of data from the devices, that time when we use the traditional computing, we are not able to process the data because of the data which is provided by the edge devices. What we use in the autonomous vehicles and these things will provide a lot of data. Okay, and that data is real-time data. To process the data or to upload the data, it will take a lot of time, and it creates a pressure on the bandwidth. Whatever the bandwidth we are getting, 1 Mbps, 2 Mbps, 10 Mbps, this data will not be sufficient to process the real-time data which is given by the edge devices. Okay, and the next limitation is availability. So the problem is more and more services, more and more deployments were putting in the cloud, whereas coming to the traditional cloud. So these cloud nowadays the people are using as a daily work, where everything will be uploaded to the cloud, everything will be stored in the cloud. So when these things are happening, when the data center is full, so to give the access from the other data center, the availability will not be there. Let's say a very simple example I'll show you. Okay, so here let's say we have a data center. Okay, in the data center we have only access for only 1000 users, because everything is full. Till here it is full, only 1000 users can be used this access. Let's say we have an application. When this application is deployed in the cloud, first 1000 users can be used this. But if the users suddenly hit the application which is 10,000 users, there is no space in this data center. They have to provide the space from the other data center. So the availability will not be consistent. We don't know when who uses this data center, when it is going to full or when it is going to empty. So these things we don't know. So that is what the availability is. Okay? Yeah. So that is what the availability problem is in traditional cloud computing. So we learned 3 limitations. Okay, we have some more limitations. So we'll also go through that. Okay, so going to the next limitation is energy. So why we go for cloud? We go for cloud because of we don't have that much amount of processing units or that much amount of storage. So these all things we keep in mind and we'll go for the cloud. So when we are going for the cloud, the data computation will be increased. That is the reason we go for the cloud, right? The computation power is not sufficient in our physical systems. That is the reason we go for cloud. So when we go for cloud, the more applications hitting the cloud storage or cloud provider, it increases the consumption of energy. Okay, when we are managing the data centers will take a lot of energy to store, to process, these all things. So this is also one of the limitation of cloud computing. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So moving forward, I want you who are in the live, I don't know you are getting any doubts or is it clear for you. I request you to join the Google Meet, which is easy for you and where we can interact. Anyway, so moving forward, we have these limitations in the cloud. That is the reason there are some technologies in the cloud. In those technologies, one of the technologies, edge computing. Okay. So why this edge computing is used? These are the edge nodes, we call as edge nodes. Okay. This is the service which provides the data, stores the information, and the computing.
Sir, will you please increase the display width, sir?
Oh, size. Okay. Fine.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
So yeah. So with these limitations, what we have in the cloud, traditional cloud, we came up with some new trend technologies called edge computing. So what this edge computing will do, edge computing will bring the storage and processing units near to your devices, which overcome this latency, overcome this bandwidth, and overcome this availability. So that is the reason we use edge computing. So edge computing is a process brings the information storage and computing availabilities closer to your devices. Okay. So a simple example is, we have autonomous vehicles. Nowadays, most of the people are developing autonomous vehicles. Most of the people are using autonomous vehicles. So in these autonomous vehicles, the functionality which is integrated in the autonomous vehicles, the action taken by the autonomous vehicles has to be done in milliseconds. Yes or no? It has to be done in milliseconds. Where we store it in the cloud, whatever the thing happen in the autonomous vehicle, the information has to pass to the cloud, and from this it will retrieve the data and it will take action. That is very difficult because time taking is very high. So that is the reason we use edge computing services, edge computing nodes, which will be attached with the autonomous vehicles and the cloud. So these services will take the data in milliseconds, and we can retrieve the data in very fast, and the availability of edge computing will be more comparative to the cloud computing, because the edge computing will be provided to the specified users who want to use this edge computing. So here we can store the data, we can compute our computing services whatever we want. So these all things can be used, which complete the autonomous vehicle task very fast in milliseconds. Anybody know how the autonomous vehicles work? Anybody know how the autonomous vehicles work? What is the process of autonomous vehicles? Anyone, please? No idea?
Sir, they have some sensors and like that, some type of machines
Okay.
by which it gives signals and all to stop and run, how much speed.
Yes. Correct.
Sir, it may be replacement of driver, sir,
Yeah.
with AI.
Okay. Okay. So this autonomous vehicles is a replacement of drivers. That's true. But the problem is, when the human being is driving the car, okay, we see what is happening, what is there in the surroundings through our eyes. Okay. Based on the scenario, we will control the vehicle, right? So here the autonomous vehicle is replacing the driver. Instead of drivers, they use sensors which are called as actuators, and they also use drivers which control the vehicle's speed and which is connected to the tires. Okay. So here what they will do, first, before using the autonomous vehicle, they have to build a model. Okay, so whenever the driver is driving, how the driver knows when the car comes, we need to stop. When the red light, we need to stop. When the green light, we need to move. We need to go right side, we need to on the right side indicator. So these all things, the driver before driving it, they have to learn it. And once they learn this, they have to keep those things in mind. When that related particular scenarios happen, based on the information stored in the brain, the user, the driver will run the car. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So in the replacement of driver, what we are doing, instead of eyes, we are using sensors, which senses the information what is present in front of car, what is the scenario is happening. So how the sensors know when what to do? We have to train the models. We have to train the models with the data which is happening scenarios in the roads. What will happen? What if the green light shows? What if the red light shows? So everything will be trained model, that is called AI models. We call as AI models. So after training these all models, we store this information. Whatever we store in our brain, right? That is all information. So this is also all information. So this information we store it in the brain of the car. We store it in the brain of the car. So when we store everything in the brain of the car, this storage will be stored in the edge computing devices. So when these scenarios happen later on, the sensors will detect what is happening here, and that data will be sent to the brain of the car. From that brain, it will go to the edge computing device, and it will validate with the model what we have trained here. Then it will retrieve back. Based on this information, the car will run. I hope it's clear.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So
Sir, suppose the speeds and all, if it is earlier it is determined, so you can't increase by yourself. So whatever it is fixed, it will be like that only.
yes. So whatever the model we train, right, whatever the scenarios we take from the real-time data and whatever the models we train, based on that models only these autonomous vehicles work. So it's simple like a human being. Before we write a exam, we will So autonomous vehicles is simply like a human beings. So for example, before we write an exam, we will learn the topics. Okay. So before we write exam, we will learn the topics. How we will learn the topics? Someone will teach the topic to us. So whatever they teach us, we will store it on our brain. We will store it on our brain. So this is all data of the topics. So once we store everything in our brain, we will refine, like we will put it in a structured way. Okay, this is the answer for this question. This is the answer for this question. When we go for the scenario, when we write the exam, if I get a question related to some topic, I will go to brain. I think, okay, this is the question. So this is what I have to do. Then I will write with my hand whatever the information I have in my brain. So the same thing will happen in autonomous cars. Whatever the information, whatever the models trained and stored in the autonomous vehicle's brain or storage, when that scenario happen, they will retrieve the information from that database related with the models. Then it will act based on the scenario. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So that is why
Yes, sir.
we use edge computing devices. So it's a service which delivers the computing of IoT and storage. So which takes very less time, okay, where we don't have a problem with the availability. We will get the data very fast. We can retrieve data and we can store the data very fast. So this edge computing will be act as a middle between cloud and the users. So the time taking from user to the cloud will be reduced. So that is the reason this edge computing will be used in autonomous vehicles IoT systems. I hope it's clear.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So moving forward.
Sir, is this also useful for autonomous like some other devices?
Yes, not necessary to be a cars or autonomous vehicles. It can be used in the IoT devices where inclusion of sensors, actuators, drivers are there. IoT.
So what is the full form of IoT?
Internet of Things.
Internet of Things.
Okay, IoT. Okay. Yes.
Hmm.
So like nowadays we have lots of autonomous machines for making products also.
Yes.
So maybe they follow all this technique only.
Yes. Let's say, for example, very daily life autonomous vehicle is vacuum cleaner, where most of the users nowadays using in the homes. Floor cleaners, vacuum cleaners. So those vacuum cleaners also uses the edge computing where they can complete tasks very quick manner. Okay? Clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So with this information moving forward, why edge computing is needed. So you can note down these points. So nowadays most of the industries are revoluting regarding AI and these things, where the analysis of data, capturing the data, okay, so these things are there. So that is the reason we have to make it very quick way. So that is the reason most of the industries are turning to the edge computing devices. And powers of next industrial revolution, transforming the manufacturing and services. So nowadays we use in manufacturing still Internet of Things or IoT is not coming into the manufacturing. So most of the industries, manufacturing industries uses human beings or these things. So when we are turning this into a transforming that manufacturing industry, automatic industry, we have to follow this edge computing where it will complete the task very quick way. So that is the reason we go for this, and we have flexible, scalable and secured, like which is like automated technologies, whatever we discussed till now. Autonomous vehicles is automated technologies. So this is how, these are the important things why we go for the edge computing. Clear? Are you noting down or should I go forward?
Yes, sir. Noted down.
Noted?
So, but it also has some disadvantages, no,
Yes,
sir?
absolutely.
Like suppose,
Yeah. I'll tell those also. Whatever the things, whatever the technology, everything we use, they will have advantages and disadvantages. So I'll tell what are the disadvantages also. So before disadvantages, we need to know what are the needs of this, right? So moving forward, so yeah, so we have something called edge devices. So edge devices will act as a sensors or what we say actuators, where we collect the data from the devices. So those are called edge devices, and we use that edge devices information to process, okay, and after processing the data, we gave the output from the edge devices. So edge devices are used in autonomous vehicles. So yeah, it is highly depends on use cases. Which type of use case you are taking? Are you going for the autonomous vehicles? Are you going for the IoTs? So based on that, which type of use case you are taking it. Let's say first example, if you go for telecommunication, it may be a phones or cell towers. These are the edge devices. And if you go for autonomous vehicles, we have autonomous cars and these all things. So based on the which type of technology or which use case you are going to solve, which use case you are taking it, based on that your edge devices will be changed and you can use edge technologies. So this is the advanced technology in the cloud computing only. Here you can see few images. I hope you are able to see. So these are the edge devices, sensors, mobile phones, cell phone towers. So these are the edge devices. Okay, these cloudlets are the edge computing. So this works as a edge nodes. So data will be available near to your user. Then all the edge nodes will be connected to the cloud. So it will take very less time to communicate with the edge nodes comparative to the cloud. Clear?
Like in the network side, we use frames and data packets to transfer the network. So here we are using as a cloud nodes.
Yeah, cloud
In a,
nodes will work as in the networking packets we used to transform the data, right? So in the here also the data will be transformed as a packets, but in the networking we use something called routers and switches, right? So
yes, sir.
when the network is passing from long way, when it comes to our user tray, where we use routers to put our network same fast. For example, we know power, right? So when the power is transforming from long way, when his power is transferring long way, we use something called transformers. Why we use transformers? Transformers will produce whatever the power supply is coming from the long distance, it will push the same amount of power to the users. So here also this works as a transformers between cloud and edge, which continuously communicate with the users very fast way.
Yes, sir. Clear.
Yeah. So here also data will be transformed as a packets. Everywhere the data when it is moving in the network, it will transform as a packets. Clear? Okay. So moving forward, so here we have a lot of things: edge gateway, edge servers, edge nodes, cloud. So edge gateways, whatever we talked about transformers. So it buffers where edge computing process is done. Like wherever the network is passing, these edge gateways will work which is necessary, which data to be transformed, these things. And edge servers will provide the services close to your user device. Okay, where it will reduce the workload. Okay, so these are the few things which has to be noted in the edge services, edge computing. You want to note down, you can note down. I'll wait for 2 minutes. If you want to note down, you can note down. Then we'll move forward. Are you noting down? Or should I move forward?
Wait a minute, please.
Okay, sure. I'll wait for. Make sure you learn these all things, because in the exam you'll get all these things. So make sure you'll have a notes of this. Note down these all topics.
Okay, sir. Finished.
Yeah. So anyone else you're noting down, or should I move forward?
Noted, sir.
Okay.
Noted.
Yeah. Moving forward, there is something called serverless computing. Okay. This is called edge computing, and we something called serverless computing. So in this cloud computing, this is a more trending technology of cloud computing, which is called serverless computing. So in this serverless computing, so comparing this traditional computing with serverless computing, I hope you are able to see few icons here. Anyone tell me what are these icons? Yes, just give a try.
So the middle one I can guess it use a password or something like that to
This one,
open the. Yes, sir.
this is security. Okay.
Permission, like you need permission to
This,
access.
okay, security we call as. Okay. Yes, what about three? Other three? Okay, simple thing. I'll tell you scenario. Tell me what are the things to be included there. When we are developing a website, there are few things which are mandatory. So in those four things, these are the four things which are mandatory. So tell me what are those four things which have icons there. Anyone? Security is fine, but no, block is not correct. Security is fine. Second one is security. What about first, third, and fourth? Anyone? Give a try. By seeing this, you can say right. Which this indicates for? Okay, I hope you are not able to see the screen. Yeah. Yeah, tell me now.
Address, first one, sir.
Okay, I'll tell you. Whenever we develop something, website or something, we'll have a front end and back end. We'll have a security for that website, and we'll also have something called database. Yes or no? So in these four, the last one is database. This is back end logic. This is security, and this is front end. Clear? You can see in the bottom here these things are mentioned: front end logic, back end logic, security, and database. So here the problem is, when we go for traditional architecture, let's say we develop something, so whatever we see in the devices is front end, so which interacts with the user, we call as UI, user interface. So this user interface is connected to the security, and this security will be connected to the backend logics. So whatever we use from the websites, we use from the systems, whatever we see will be the front end. Based on the securities, it will send the request from the front end to the back end logic. This back end logic will store the logics in the database. So everything is interlinked, step by step process. First one is front end, which is connected to the security, and the security is connected to the back end. This back end will be connected to the storage where the things will be stored. This is called database. So this is all about step by step process in the traditional development or traditional architectures. So everything has to be put in your system. If something is not there in your system, the websites or the software applications will not work, because everything is required. Clear? So,
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
to overcome these scenarios, there is something called serverless computing. In this serverless computing, this front end and back end logics will be given by the third party servers. Okay, so what happens here? If we use something in our system, the back end logic and front end logic will take a processing. That processing will not be happen in our systems. It will be happen in the third party providers. So this server will not be there in your system. This server will be provided by someone else. This database also can be used by someone else. So here we are not having any servers. We are using third party servers to develop our application or to use our application, to run our applications. I'll show you a small example. For the AI, it will take a lot of server, it will take a lot of processing unit, it need lot of database to run the AI models. You all learned about AI? So
Yes, sir.
in AI we develop something models. We call as AI models, like machine learning models, deep learning models. So,
Excuse me, sir.
sorry, yeah.
May I leave now, sir? It is 1:15.
Yeah, it's done, almost
Huh?
done, Javed.
Please, sir.
Yeah, it's
Thank you,
done.
sir.
Yeah, it's almost done.
I will take care of the next lecture, sir.
Yeah, done. It's
Yeah?
almost done.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
So in this AI, there is something called collab. Okay. So collab notebook. So this is the platform, online platform, okay, which used for the AI model developments. So this platform, we can develop our own architectures, like we can develop whatever we want, coding, whatever the code we want, we will write the codes here. Okay. So whatever we want, we can write here. So these codes, whatever the time, whatever the backend logic, whatever the storage, security, will be, we are using Google servers. We are not using our own servers, we are using Google servers. Here, if you see here, we'll have these all things. If we click on connect, it will connect to the Google servers. So here what we are doing, we are not using our own backend logic, we are not using our own front-end logics. We are storing this in the third-party things. So we can develop whatever we want by using client-side logic and third-party services. I hope clear. This is what one of the example. Is it clear?
Sir, can you please repeat, sir, please?
Okay. So this is a website which is used to develop AI models, which is machine learning, deep learning models. So this is provided by the Google. So this notebook, when we write something code or something whatever we write and run it. Let's say I'm writing code in print 1 plus 2. Okay, if I run something, I'll get the results. So when I'm getting the results, it will connect to the third party servers. It is connecting to the third party servers. See.
So like we use JIP PTZ hub.
No, there we are using service provided by the OpenAI. Now here whatever
GitHub.
GitHub, yes, GitHub.
So that is also
Yes.
service provider.
Yes.
Where we store all the.
We store everything in their third party servers. But the security given for that storage is ours. Yes or no? Until and unless we open with our Gmail, we open with our passwords, our account will not be open. But whatever the data is stored, that is stored in the third party. The logics which are written for that storage will be given by the third party. So that is what the serverless computing.
Yes, I got it.
Clear? Okay. Now moving forward, I told you everything will have advantages and disadvantages. Moving forward, why we use these things, we'll see. So when we go for benefits of serverless computing, it reduces the cost for the computing expenses. Because when we run AI models in your systems or AI models in your own services of data and processing units, the processing unit, the processing computation processing takes to run the AI models will need more computing process. So to buy those things and to maintain those things, it will cost a lot of money. Instead of that, if we use other services without our compute architectures and infrastructures, it will cost very less. How much we use, we will pay for that. And also we don't want any infrastructure. If we don't want any infrastructure, we don't want any infrastructure engineers who need to take care of all the storage, all the services, all the servers. So we don't want all these things. So we are reducing the cost for the computing expenses. We are reducing the cost for the infrastructure engineers and these all things. So these are the benefits. But with these things, we'll also have some disadvantages. We'll go for those as well. So when we are using third-party servers, third-party services, okay, we'll have a different multiple unwanted APIs which are provided by the third party. If you are using their own infrastructure, they will upgrade something, they will do something, whatever they updates they want. So all the updates has to be done from our side as well. So this all right, API upgrades or system upgrades, these all things we have to do whenever the third party infrastructure is updated. Okay, and there is also large amount of risk because we are using third party servers, third party services, third party architecture. If there is something security issue from their side, if someone is attacking from their side, it will also attack our application. Cool?
Yes, sir.
Understood, everyone? Any doubts?
No, sir.
Yeah, so this is what the serverless computing and edge computing is. We learned something called, first I'll recap what we have learned from starting. we learned something data, information, what is internet, and then we slowly jumped into cloud computing, where we use cloud computing, how we use cloud computing, services provided by the cloud, and then later on we learned about something called virtualization, how we do virtual machines, how we use virtual machines, how we use virtual services. And then now we learned something called limitations in the cloud. What are the limitations we have in the cloud? Then how to overcome those limitations? What are the trending technologies in the cloud? Those are edge computing and the serverless computing. So we learned those things, and in the edge computing and the serverless computing, we learned what are the benefits of using those things, and we also learned something what are the drawbacks if you use those things, what are the risks can be there if you use serverless computing and if you use edge computing. I hope so you followed these all things and you are on path for the exams. So if you have any doubts, who are in the Google Meet or who are in the YouTube live, you can please ask the doubts. So we'll give this time for the Q&A section. So if you have any doubts, you can ask. I'll be waiting for your queries, whatever the queries you have. Any doubts? Anyone? If you have any doubts, you can ask. I'm ready to take your queries. Yes, this is what the completion of cloud computing. By today we have completed cloud computing syllabus. So from tomorrow we'll prepare for the exam. So tomorrow please prepare for the exam. I'll be coming to the live. Any doubts you have, something I'll recap, whatever the things you want to recap. So these all things we'll do tomorrow. So for now, if you have any doubts regarding today's topic or regarding edge computing, serverless computing, any doubts you have, you can ask. I'll be waiting for your doubts. I'm ready to take your queries.
Sir, now no doubts. We'll study we'll put the question tomorrow maybe.
You don't have any doubts? Everything clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So please prepare for the exam, internals and externals. Prepare your presentations. Everybody prepared your presentations? Everybody choose your topics right yesterday? Okay, I'll be waiting for 4 to 5 minutes. If you have any doubts, you can ask. So if you don't have any doubts, we can wind up the session. This is the end of the session of cloud computing. So yeah.
So thank you for your information you have shared when you're teaching. Thank you so much for sessions.
Yeah, welcome. So yes, if you have any doubts, you can ask. So this is my information. My name is Bharat and I have completed my BTech in Data Science and Artificial Intelligence. I am expert in data science, artificial intelligence, cloud computing, robotics and networking. So yes, so with this we have completed our today's topic and we have completed our cloud computing. So yeah, if you have any doubts, you can ask. So this is what my info is. So yes. I'll be waiting for your queries for 5 minutes or 10 minutes. I'll be waiting for your queries. If you have any queries, you can ask. I will try to I'll try to solve your problems. No doubts? Okay, so
So can I leave?
yeah, if you have doubts, you can ask. If you don't have any doubts, you can leave. So I'll be waiting for 5 minutes.
Thank you, sir. So no doubts, everything is clear. So if you don't have any doubts, any doubts regarding exam or internals, you can ask. So if you don't have any doubts, we can wind up the session. So by today we are completed our cloud computing concepts. Yeah, this is what Tufia you want. Yeah, okay. This is what, right, you are asking for? Benefits of serverless computing. This one? Which slide you want?
Yeah, this is the last slide. These are the benefits, these are the drawbacks. Okay, if everything clear, shall we wind up the session? No doubts, nothing regarding exams, internals. No, in presentation maximum 7 slides. Seven slides. Okay, so I hope it's everything is clear. So thank you all. Thank you so much for your attentiveness. Thank you for your attending these cloud computing sessions. Thank you. All the best for your exams. Thank you.